Does this work? There we go. Okay. Let's get this going. Don't mind the Kali Linux. That's just what I've been using. But I've just been using it for this type of stuff. Let's see what we can do. Sure. HTML stuff. Let's look at this stuff. Let's see how this works. Oops. Yeah, we want the whole combo.
We have
Jess wanted to start a business.
Jess, you need to sell those.
Okay. So let's see what we have in this. Yeah. This is all we have right now. So we want
list items. So
we want to make a banner. There's a video. I don't want a video. I just want the syntax. Yeah, we'll do W3 schools. I've heard this. It's nice. Web tutorials, sure, why not? We want HTML stuff. Yeah, this is not helping. There we go. It's not really what we want. Oh, and then we have to do CSS stuff. So we have to make a CSS file.
okay, now let's learn a little bit. And I will HTML here and create a new file called index.html. And I'm going to give this a basic HTML structure and then add a paragraph to my body tag. And I'm just going to say CSS is awesome. That we want the style to have a property found to be blue. Say for all the last way, which is S. So now
type. Okay. So we can just literally okay. Should probably. Sure, why not? And then we have to make sure that this is indeed CSS. Okay.
now I can say that I want all the paragraphs to have a color of white and a background.
So this is syntax apparently. Oops. Right? Oh, this is pretty easy. See what this does. And then what was the plugin again for this? That's not what we want. We want Oh, and then I have to start a service. I can't remember, dude. Hold up. Let me go to my history real quick and see what's good. Because I had a bunch of, I didn't care. Well, there's a way. I can't remember how to do it though. Hold up. What is the plugin name? I can just look at my plugins. Oops. Yeah, it was. Thought I downloaded way more. Oh, it was a Node.js thing. Yeah, it was a Node.js. Yeah, here it is. Okay. That's it. There's our web page. Okay. So, and it says hello world, but we should probably make another terminal. Control T. And then we can, well, oops. I did not mean to vim it. Oh, this works though. Wait. Sure, why not? Yeah, this works. Okay. Background green, but it didn't apply. Why?
Background. Let's change that to red. And let's reload, and now you can see that that gets applied in there.
Oh, because I need a paragraph. Okay. Well, I did, but I don't have I probably have to do a lot more stuff. Okay, so. Becomes English. Oops. And then. What is this one? Well, we can't. I don't know if we make two different ones, so we'll just delete this line. Oops. Yeah. Change the encoding to UTF-8. Dude, my hands are so cold I can't type. Viewport. Whatever this means. I'll get to it later. Wait. Content becomes with becomes device width. Becomes 1.0 and dang. Meta what? Quiv. What the fuck does this shit mean, bro? Just copying what this dude has. Bro, I can't type. Do we need a title? Like, I really don't I don't really get the title stuff, but we'll name this my website. Oops. Backslash. That's escape character, right? Oh, but I need title. That's right. There. Okay. Now we are going to define the style for the whole thing. So style P. Oh, this is just like the CSS. Oh. Well, we only need that then, right?
And just remove the inline styles. So now I can save that, go back here and reload, and you can see that the style gets applied to add these properties and values. Web design.
Building your online business?
I accidentally clicked out of it. Dude, I hate YouTube.
Go to Wix.com
and you learned a little table, and then inside of our table we have rows. You can add CSS to your HTML page. When we reload, there is a simpler way that we can add styles to elements that they can be applied to every single element. So this was inline styles. Is to include an external style sheet. So we will do that by adding a link tag to our head, and this has a rel equals style sheet, and href is going to be the place where we store the location of our CSS file. So I'm going to say that I want my CSS file to be in the same directory as my index.html, and I want to call it style.css.
Okay. That was pretty easy. Okay. And style stuff. And then, well, we probably don't, well, hold up. Oh, we're still in the head. We're good. So, link. Oops. Right? Yep. Oh. Oh, I forgot that end quote. There we go. We changed it to green. Nice. Okay. Well, and I think it's Control O. And then we can just boop. Oh. Right. Okay.
So let's create that file. Okay, so now we have our style.css and our index.html, which includes this style.css.
Yep.
So now I can say that I want all the paragraphs to have a color of white and a background. Let's change that to red.
Yep.
And let's reload, and now you can see that that gets applied as well. So those are the 3 ways that you can include CSS in your HTML: is inline, internal, and external. Now that we know how to include CSS in our page, let's learn a little bit about all of these different styles that we can add to our page. So the HTML is the structure of our page, and the CSS is the styles that get applied to the structure of our page. So inside of our style.css, we have our paragraph tag, and we have the color white and background red. So the color is what is referred to as the property, and the white is what is called the value. So every single property has a specific value. And CSS is really about learning all these different properties and the values associated with them to make your HTML page look really nice. So let's play around with a few more properties. So I'm going to say that I want the font size to be 100 pixels. Let me save that and reload. And now you can see that that font size is really large. Next, we can say font style. Maybe I want this to be italic. We can save that and reload, and now you can see that it is italic. So there are a ton of different font properties, background properties, and color properties that you can use inside of your CSS. We're only going to cover just the very basics in here, and you'll have to go on and learn about every single property and value. And the place that I usually recommend to most people is W3 Schools. So if you go to w3schools.com, you can click here to learn HTML and learn CSS, and they also have a learn JavaScript. So if you go to the learn CSS, you will find out about all these properties and the associated values. So let's jump back over to our project and have a little bit more fun. So I'm going to create a new div, and I'm going to add some text inside of it. So inside of my style, I'm going to say for every single div element, I want it to have a property of width of 100 pixels and a height of 100 pixels. And let's give it a green background. So let me save that. We'll go back here and reload. And now you can see that we have this box right here. And let me take this font size away because that is really big. Okay, so now you can see that we have this box right here in front of us, and we just applied some styles to this div. So one thing that I do want to tell you about is identifiers and classes, or IDs and classes. So we can add an ID to this div so that way we can reference this specific div itself. Because you can see if we were to create...
How do you do the div shit?
So inside of my style, I'm going to say for every single div element, I want it to have a property of width.
Div element will have 100 pixels and 50 pixels. See how that goes. Oh, I don't have any divs though, so I have to make a div now. press this, but there's no background. Well,
of 100 pixels and a height of 100 pixels. And let's give it a green background.
green. Okay, so you do have to give it a background still. So control. Dang. I don't want to do anything weird though. Oop. Bro. What is happening? Why is my Vim doing this, bro? It's not letting me do anything. Get out of here. Stop. Oh. I don't really get the netroute stuff because it tweaks a lot. I don't know what's going on with it, but let's give this a black. Oh, sure. Oh, but it's a black text. I'm stupid, dude. Black text. Yeah. Red. Hey, alright. Not bad.
So let me save that. We'll go back here and reload. And now you can see that we have this box right here. And let me take this font size away because that is really big. Okay, so now you can see that we have this box right here in front of us, and we just applied some styles to this div. So one thing that I do want to tell you about is identifiers and classes, or IDs and classes. So we can add an ID to this div so that way we can reference this specific div itself. Because you can see if we were to create another div right below it, all the styles are going to be applied to that div as well.
Of course.
So what we can do is we can specify a unique identifier. So I can say ID equals box.
Yep. Okay.
So right here, I want...
So... So that's for every div, okay. Oops. So then we go here and we go for...
I want to change this to hash, and that's how we reference an ID. I'm going to say box. I want to apply those styles only to an ID box. So I go back here and reload. You can see that those styles only got applied to that specific div. So let's say, for instance, then that we wanted to have multiple divs. We wouldn't use the ID box because ID should be unique for the document. You should never have the same identifier in one document. Instead, in that case, you would use what is called a class. So if we have a class, instead of using the hash sign, we actually use the dot symbol. You can see that those styles only got applied to that specific div. So let's say, for instance, then that we wanted to have multiple divs. We wouldn't use the ID box because ID should be unique for the document. You should never have the same identifier in one document. Instead, in that case, you would use what is called a class. So if we have a class, instead of using the hash sign, we actually use the dot.
So you use... Oops. Dot pay. That's what we'll do. And then DWX. And class. Should go back to red, right? Yeah.
Dot symbol. So now if we use that and we reload, you can see that the style gets applied to both of these div with a class of box.
So
and you can also see how they are right on top of each other. Let's add a little bit of spacing. So here we can add some margin. I can say 10 pixels. And now you can see that it has some spacing around the box. Then we can also add some padding. And the padding will add some spacing inside of the box. So you can see that the padding is inside and the margin is spacing outside. Then we could also apply a property.
So CSS, and then with, so if we do that, right, and then we don't want a margin, we want 0, and then padding. See what happens if we turn it to like 20. See what happens. Weird. So like the padding pushes it in, and well, hold up, let's change this to like 1,000. See what happens. Oh shit. Oh, it makes the buttons huge. Okay. Fun. Okay. Well, okay.
Called
Sure.
border, and maybe we want to give it a border of 2 pixels. We want it to be solid, and we want it to have a color of red. So let's reload that, and you can see now that we have this border around each of our boxes. So just a few more properties that I want to cover. I also want to cover the float property. So maybe we want the boxes, instead of them being vertically stacked, maybe I want them to be laid out horizontally. Pixels, we want it to be solid, and we want it to have a color of red.
Okay, so you just do white space. Solid red. Well, let's go blue. Huh, I like that. Alright.
So let's reload that, and you can see now that we have this border around each of our boxes. So just a few more properties that I want to cover. I also want to cover the float property. So maybe we want the boxes, instead of them being vertically stacked, maybe I want them to be laid out horizontally. If I add this float left, they will both be floating left, and they will be horizontally aligned as opposed to vertically aligned. Next, I want to talk about a property called position. And by default, all elements have a position of relative. Instead of them being vertically stacked, maybe I want them to be laid out horizontally. If I add this float left.
Oh, I need a colon. Okay, I'm retarded. Well, I'm not retired. I'm just learning, so. Piss off. Fuck. Float right, sure. Yeah. Oh, okay. So, can make kind of like a bunch of buttons. Or a bunch of drop downs at the top. Yeah. But we would probably want it floating. So this is already, it's kind of like YY, bam, bam. See how many. Let's do okay. And we kind of want, oops. We want them stuff, okay. Maybe we do like Too much. Okay. Even 103, yeah. Even 101? Huh? Really? Wait. Oh, I'm stupid, dude. Come on. Wake up. Yeah, we can work with that.
Left. They will both be floating left, and they will be horizontally aligned as opposed to vertically aligned. Next, I want to talk about a property called position. And by default, all elements have a position of relative, which just means that wherever they are at inside of the HTML document is where they will be displayed. So we have position relative, and that looks exactly the same. There's another one that's called position absolute. And this is saying that I want this element to be positioned specifically where I tell it to. So I can say I want this to be position absolute, and I want it to be positioned at the top of 0 pixels and left of 0 pixels. So if I were to save that and reload, now you can see that it actually gets positioned at top 0, left 0. And you can see that it has a little bit of spacing up on the top and the left, and that's because we have our margin. So let's just set that back to relative, or we can just completely remove these properties. So that is just the very basics of CSS. Like I said, I would recommend going over to W3 Schools, learning all about these properties, have our margin. So let's just set that back.
Oh, it is left. Okay. Oops. Well, wait, but why is there... well... Oh, because each pay is positioned. Okay. Yeah, I get that. Well, I mean, I didn't really think it through. Okay. Oops. And then... But how do we... Okay. So I should make a different class for each of the divs so that I can reference each one with a different kind of drop down. So it'd be like about me, education, GitHub contribution, stuff like that. But
back to relative, or we can just completely remove these properties.
Different divs.
So that is just the very basics of CSS. Like I said, I would recommend going over to W3 Schools, learning all about these properties and values and how you can apply them to your HTML to make it look a lot nicer. I would also recommend maybe just checking out a website and seeing how their things are laid out, and maybe even try copying that and try replicating that, because the key to mastering your skill is going to be all about practice. You're going to want to practice and practice, and you are just going to get better and better, and your websites are going to look nicer and nicer as well. Okay, so now that we have HTML and CSS down, let's learn a bit about JavaScript. Okay, now let's learn how we can add some interactivity to our pages by learning some JavaScript. So I'm just going to create another new folder on my desktop called JavaScript and move this into my editor. And again, I'm going to create another file called index.html with a basic HTML structure. Okay, so I'm also going to add another div and give that an ID of box. And now there are two ways that we can add JavaScript to our page, similar to CSS. So we can add our JavaScript internal. So I can add some script tags right here, and I can do something called console log hello. So the console log will actually print out a message inside of our developer tools. Let me show you what the developer tools looks like.
And you need this done by when?
Was this approved by management?
An entire landing page.
So if I open up the page, you can see that we don't have anything on the page, but if I open up developer tools with Command-Shift-I, or you can go up here and go to more tools and say developer tools. So I want to go to the console, and you can see now that we have this message printed out right here called hello. So that is one way to include JavaScript inside of our HTML file. We can also include an external script similar to CSS. So I can say script, and I want this source to load script.js from our current directory. So now I need to create that file. Script.
And where are we sourcing this at?
.js, and I will say console log message printed out right here called hello. So I can say script,
In the body.
and I want this source.
Wait, what? Is it
The
just a
load
colon?
script.js from our current directory.
Oh, I forgot the close. Okay, and then fuck. Oops. To fuck. Oops. What do you mean? Did I not just say that? It does exist, you motherfuckers. I'm just stupid though, so. Wait, why don't we have to make it an executable like fuck. Websites. I'm retarded. My hands are cramping. You motherfuckers. How did I do this shit earlier? Yeah, I don't really get it. But so we have our JavaScript now.
Need to create that file, script.js,
That's
and I will
nice.
say console log JavaScript is rad.
Sure, why not? Let's So this is just how you print apparently in JavaScript. I am human. Yes. Yes. And then we refresh. Oops. Oh. I am human. Nice. Woo! Woo! Yep. Okay. That's nice.
So save that, going back here, reload, and now you can see that we get the output. JavaScript is rad. So using console log, we can easily output content to the console, and it'll help us debug our app and maybe even get the contents of certain variables. So with that said, variables is something that we will talk about first. So you can create a variable and store any type of value in it. So a variable is essentially a container that can store a number. So we can store the value of 10 inside of number. We could also store a string. And we could also store a Boolean value. So we could say is rad equals true. Now let's say that we want to add this string right here to actually be displayed on our page, because as you can see, our page doesn't do much. So let's say that we want to store hello there inside of our ID box. So we can do that by calling document, and we want to get the document, and then we want to get an element by ID, and that ID is box, and we want to set the inner HTML to be equal to string. So if I save that and reload, you can see that it actually gets added to that div. So you can see right here, inside of our ID box is the text hello there. So we can add text. We could also add this number instead, and we could also do some arithmetic. So maybe we wanted to add.
Okay, so let's make this a little more interesting. We can just. So what about doubles? Can I do? Is that how it is? Var is true. False. I need like autocompleter or something. Get element by ID and then I think it's pay. Oops. What is this? What was his?
To actually be displayed on our page, because as you can see, our page doesn't do much. So let's say that we want to store hello there inside of our ID box. So we can do that by calling document, and we want to get the document, and then we want to get an element by ID, and that ID is box, and we want to set the inner HTML to be equal to string.
Okay. Oh. Wait, just like that?
So if I save that and reload, you can see that it actually gets added to that div. So you can see right here.
Div ID. Pay. Oh, is it because it's already written? Like. See. There's one. Okay. Stop being stupid, oh. Okay.
Inside of our ID box is the text hello.
Oh, it has to be an ID. It can't be a class.
There. So we can add text. We can.
Oh. Should Do I have to put class? Sure, let's find out. Who I am. Oh, it has to be an ID. Okay, makes sense. Okay, so it has to be ID. So we do this ID. This is math. Well, but why is it oh, because I still have to format the style of that specific ID. So let's do that right now. So it was this. And then we can just one, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Seven lines of yank, but bam. Oh. See how it looks? This is math. Yes, sir, but we yeah, let's put it on the left. Fuck it. Fuck it. Sure. Sure. This is math. Sure. Oh. Oh, but now I have to float this left as well, right? Or float it left, I mean. How do I refresh on Firefox? Oh, Control R. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. All right.
We could also add this number instead, and we could also do some arithmetic. So maybe we wanted to add 5 to number. So we could save that and reload, and now we get the value of 15. So you can do all kinds of math arithmetic, comparison operators inside of JavaScript. Additionally, we can run conditionals in JavaScript. So we can say if a condition is met, we want to do scenario A, otherwise we want to do scenario B. So let's go ahead and create an if statement. So we'll say if number is equal to 10, then we want to console log, yeah buddy.
Yeah, buddy.
We can say else console log, nope. Okay, so if we save that, go back here, reload and go to our console, you can see that we get the output, yeah buddy. And if we were to set the value to, let's say 5, and we reload this, you can see that we get the value of nope. And the cool thing about JavaScript is you can actually run all this JavaScript right here inside of your browser. So I could create a new variable and call this age equals 21. And now I can say if age is greater than or equal to 21, we can console log
var poop. Oh. Oh. Undefined. Oh, it always says that. And then we go if poop less than 3, Sure, why not? I don't care. Sure, why not? And then I think the else will go. Sure. Not poop. Yeah. Because 9 is not less than 3, yeah. But, so does this do anything in... Oops. Nope. Okay. So it doesn't really...
You can buy beer.
It doesn't save though.
So you can see that that got output. So you can do a lot of programming in JavaScript right here directly inside of your console. Next, let's talk about loops. So every good application has loops. So a loop essentially runs through a certain piece of code a certain amount of times. So let's create our first for loop. So I'm going to create a for loop, and I'm going to say var I is equal to 0. And the condition that we want to meet, that we keep on running through this loop, is we want I to be less than 10. But each time we run through the loop, we want I to increment by 1.
I like the syntax.
So now let's go ahead and just console log the value of I. So if I save that, we go back here and reload, you can see that we get 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you can use loops to loop through functionality in your application.
Okay, so let's make a loop in JavaScript. Which seems pretty easy. For I is used. Oops. Is equals 0. We'll do I is less than 20. And is it commas? And then we'll do I, because then it'll print 0. And we want it to print 0 because it's just better. Fuck. Where's the parentheses? Yay. Should run. Oh, but it doesn't hit 20 though. So we want to do, yeah, it would just be equal to. Alright. Nice.
And loop through arrays and objects. Since we're talking about arrays, let me go ahead and show you how this would work. So let me create a new array, which is called groceries.
Okay.
And the array, you use the bracket notation, and inside of here, maybe I want to store the value of milk. We'll say eggs and cheese. Okay, so maybe we want to loop through each of these grocery items and display them on the screen. So I can do that by saying for var I equal to 0, and instead of I less than 10, I actually want I to be less than, we'll say groceries.length. And that is the total length of the array,
smart.
which in this case is going to be 3. So then we want to print out groceries, and we want that to print out at location I. So for the first time through, it's going to print out at 0, 1, and then 2.
Okay.
So if we save this, we go back here and reload, you can now see that we get each of these items displayed on this.
Time to do it ourselves, because why not? Let's make we'll do like product. Oops. Do product. So, we'll do like vape. Cigar. slider. And then we'll do is that not what you
Screen.
did?
Okay, and next let's talk about functions.
Oh,
So a function
groceries.length, product.length. God, I need to learn this shit, bro. Should work now. Cigar. Oh, vape, cigar. Light. Vape, cigar. Yep.
function you can think of like a machine. Like you put something in and you usually get something out, or you press a button to start that machine and then something comes out. So in this case, we are going to just create a function and we will just call this list groceries. So inside of here, I'm going to add my for loop. So if I were to add that, I click on save and we come back here and reload, you're going to see that we don't get any output because even though we have our function here, we're actually not calling it. So we need to call our function. So here I'm going to say list groceries. And if I save that and we reload, now we get the output because we add my for loop.
Okay. That's the next step, is making the function. Oops. We want to get out of the for loop though. List product. Fuck. Okay. And then Y2Y. Hello? Sure. Oh, okay. Didn't tell me. D2D, yep. And then whoa. Oh, is it the list? Is it the for loop? Oh, snap, dude. Look at that. Why is my CPU at 100? Whoa. Do I need to put more CPUs on my virtual computer? Look at that. So exit that. Okay. I have to start, yep. Cannot get. What the fuck you mean? Oh, I know why. Oops. Get out of there. Documents, websites, browser sync. You motherfucker. There we go. Oh. Wait. Okay. So let's see if it works then.
So if I were to add that, I click on save and we come.
The heck? Why is it doing this? So why is
Come back here and reload, you're going to see that we don't get any output because even though we have our function.
So what if I got rid of this? Close. Oh. Oh. There we go. See, but the second I write this function, or
Here, we're actually not calling it. So we need to call our function. So here I'm going to say list groceries. And if I save that and we reload, now we get the out function.
Oh, is that why? I wonder. Okay. Oops. Nope. Still spikes 200. What is happening? Okay. Something weird is going on. See, it's not it. It's got to be the JavaScript, right? Because that's the one doing all the computations. Fuck. How do I get out? Get me out.
And we will just call this list groceries. So inside of here, I'm going to add my for loop. So if I were to add that, I click on save, and we come back here and reload, you're going to see that we don't get any output, because even though we have our function here, we're actually not calling it. So we need to call our function. So here I'm going to say list groceries.
Yeah. Well, I think I'm doing, I don't know.
And if I save that and we reload, now we get the output because we called our function.
Hmm. 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 Maybe. What if we did this? So I missed. Hmm. What do I do? Just is instantly spiking. That's what I think it's a for loop. Cause yeah. That's
So functions make it very useful. So inside of here, I'm going to add my for loop. So if I were to add that, I click on save and we come back here and reload, you're going to see that we don't get any out.
stop. This is not what I want to do. Okay. I think I know what it is now, and it just took me 20 years to do. Let's hope it works. Oh, okay. Yeah, it wasn't. Alright, well. Oops. It's fucked.
Output, because even though we have our function here, we're actually not calling it. So we need to
List product. Yep.
call our function. So here, I'm going to say list groceries.
Oh! I now see my issue. It just took me... Because I need the condition, dude. I need the condition for it to end. Duh. There we go. God, I'm so...
And if I save that and we reload, now we get the output because we called our function. So functions make it very useful to create functionality that you're going to use over and over again. You can simply call the function and use it multiple times throughout your application. Okay, and before wrapping up this video, there's one last thing that I want to talk about, which is event listeners. So let's say that anytime we click on this box right here, I'm going to add some text here, we want to maybe alert the user about something. So what we can do is we can add an event listener. So we can say document.getElementById, we want to get that box, and we want to add an event listener. So we want to say once that element is clicked, we want to run this specific function. So let's just alert to the user, I got clicked. So let me save that, go back here and reload, and now let's click on the box. And you can see that we get this alert right here. So you will use these event listeners throughout your application to create functionality when users click, when users hover, whenever any kind of functionality happens in your application, you'll be using these event listeners quite a bit. So that.
All right, time to add an event listener myself. And we do have to do ID again. Yeah. Well, it's not there anymore. Where'd it go? Right. Oh. Oh. It's not done yet. There we go. Wait. Oh. Nope. There we go. Ooh, look at us, bro. So now, yeah, that's fun. All right.
That is just a basic overview of JavaScript. You just learned HTML, CSS, and JavaScript in a really short amount of time. And like I said, you will probably want to go to W3 schools, and you'll want to go through each of these tutorials and learn inside of HTML all the different elements that you can use. With CSS, you'll want to learn about all the properties and values. And JavaScript, you will want to learn about all the different.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's take a break. I will be back. Be like, well, I'll tell y'all too. Look. I'll tell y'all too on the screen. Look. Bow. Bow. You guys read it? So we on. man. I'm back. Alright. So okay. I want to change the name of the stream. I have 9 days actually. And we'll put it in all caps because then it'll look weird. Yeah. Got him. Got 9 days to learn. I mean, I do have 9 days though. No cap. So let's get started. Okay. Now that we're here. Okay. So let's do W3 schools. Oops. And then we can do like bam. So yeah, let's do it. Sure, why not? Tutorials. Like I know very little, bro. God dang. Oh. Alright. Okay. Let's go. Sure, learn HTML. Let's just become an HTML demon real quick. Okay. We want. Did not think this through. Well, we want our website to be full screen too. But you guys should be seeing the website too. God, dude. But I also want you guys to see exactly what I'm doing. Sure, why not? Okay. Well, this looks promising. Just kind of this there we go. Okay. Okay. That's a heading. It's a paragraph, yep. Bro, come on, that's My Learning Program, log into your account. I have to make an account? Oh no, I don't. Okay. Let's just do it. Okay, so HTML introduction. HTML stands for Hypertext Markup Language. HTML is a standard markup language. Yep. How to display the content. HTML elements label pieces of content such as this is a heading, this is a paragraph, this is link, blah blah blah. Okay. So the doc type HTML Yeah. So the root element of the page. What does that even mean? I mean, it means like it's supersedes anything, right? Yeah, so then you get the char set. Yep, yep. Was BR. No end tag, okay. Yep, I've already done this. No, don't. I can get past this. Paragraph, yep. HTML links, okay. Hmm. Yep. Know how to do that. HTML elements can be nested. Yep. They're not nested though. No content or defines a line break. Empty element without a closing tag. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, H1 to H6 are the headings. HTML attributes. All HTML elements can have attributes. Attributes provide additional information about elements. Attributes are always specified in the start tag. Attributes usually come in name slash name, value, hyperlink. href specifies the URL you're going to. So what is this then? It's just like you click the button maybe? Oh, so I can make the button do it. Okay, let's try it. Oops. Well, no, because this is HTML. Okay, so you can use relative URLs. Yeah. Well, okay, I should read this shit though. Okay. The alt attribute for the image tag specifies an alternate text for an image of the image. Slow connection. Oh, okay. Supposed to be girl with the jacket. See what happens when we try and. Probably. Girl with day jacket. Yep. Pretty straightforward. Add styles to an element. Yep. Color. Yep. Background. Stuff like that. Language attribute. Just search engines and browsers. Country codes. Dash US. Title attribute. Title attribute. The title attribute will be displayed as a tooltip. You mess. When you mouse over the element. Okay. Do I have any titles? I do. It says my website. Oh, but it's not in a paragraph. Oops. So let's try and do this title attribute. This is a new title. Bam. Wait. Poop Man. See what this says. What does it do? Poop Man. Whoa, look at that sidebar. But when I hover over it, it doesn't say anything. Well, why is it like that? I don't like that. I should probably move it. I think it has something to do with the I don't really get the title thing. Like I don't. Around attribute quotes in HTML demands quotes for stricter document types like XHTML. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. That is pretty holy crap, this is a lot. Okay. We're okay. All HTML elements can have attributes they derive, blah blah blah. Yeah. Oops. See what that does. So we want to float top. Well, that doesn't do anything. Let's- Not exactly what we wanted. We don't want this floating left. Let's just get rid of that element. There's no reason to have. There's no reason to have it at all. Honestly, now I'm thinking about it. If we want to actually start making our website look nice, bam, go, bam. Okay. So something is up. Get rid of this. Okay. So now we have to change the div size, right? And or we could change padding. We could really change anything. It's not. Oh, it's good. Let's go 9. There we go. So click that. Yep. Okay. We want these all to be buttons. So we want this to work. Yeah, every single one. But we don't want them to be the same. Cause like, is there a way to like make it a subgroup with certain properties? Probably. Okay. Well, let's just move on. 6. Last. Okay. Search engines use the headings to index the structure and content of your web pages. Users often skim a page by its headings. It is important to use headings to show the document structure. Headings should be used for meta headings, followed by H2, H3. Don't use headings to make text bigger. Each HTML heading has a default size, however, you can specify the size for any heading style. Attribute. Okay. So each heading. Well, let's go back. So I would want to make a separate. Oh, I'm not even using any. Body. Yep. Heading. Oh. It's a header. So I have no headings. Okay. How do you... Okay. HR tag is an empty tag as well. Line break. Home problem. Home will just say. Well, you just change. You just put BR, right? BR. Let's just see if that works. Run it. Right? Oh, it's... Oh! BR. Yeah, okay. Use BR. BR. Endline. Pretty simple, okay. Pre-element. Pre-formatted text. Text inside pre-element. Pre-element is displayed. Fixed with font. Usually Corey. Okay. Alright, got it. Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. So, line breaks and spaces. Yeah. Cool. Use the correct HTML tag to add a paragraph with the text hello world. Why not? Why ain't it? Why? It won't let me type that shit. Oh, it's. Well, you can do quotes too. Fuck out of here, bro. Alright. Oops. Meow. Why not use quotes? It literally just said to use quotes. Can I not use a quote? Wait. No, you definitely can use quotes. Well, okay, what's the point of the title? You hover over it. Oh, I see. Yep. Alliance. Yep. style, color, blue. Woo! Psych. I don't give a fuck. HTML formatting. This text is bold. This text is subscript, superscript. Okay. HTML formatting elements. Bold text. Italic. Oh, you can use it. Emphasized. Inserted text, subscript, superscript. So you do this within a paragraph? So like this. Oops. Dang, that's a weird word. These are italics, that's what I'll say. Don't mean like that though. Strong. Marked. Huh. Yeah, I don't know exactly what marked text is. Doesn't really look. Well, it looks. Oh, it looks the same. Well, we'll see once we reload. I don't know what that does either. We know what subscript and superscript do though. So. This is bold, this is emphasis. Well, hold up. How to add text to each line of Vim. The Vim of the following text. I'd like to add. Yep. Does anyone know how to do this? 9 answers. This will do every line in the file. If you want to do a subset line, specify, place it there. Percentage. Fill in. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, jeez, dude. I don't know. See what it does. Mark not set. Oh, okay, so... But I don't need the percent %S. Oh, okay. Oops. So... every line, I want to substitute it. Well, on every line marked, I want to substitute at the end of each line, changing it to BR. Fuck. That's not what we wanted. We want all lines. So is it, you do this. Wait. Boom, boom. S. Oh. Ah. What we don't want every line. We just want maybe not every line. This is standard size. Let's see. Highlight. How do I do this? Okay, $A. Boom, colon, $A, S, well, we want to substitute now. Okay. So we use $A instead of $A instead of... Oh, that's what I did. Like, oh. Ew. Okay, so do we $A S $A and then $BR. Oh, plus 5S? Wait, hold up. If the substitute command can be applied to a visual selection, make the visual block on this. S $, B, R. What is this notation, bro? Visual block mode. Oh, okay. So we go from here. And what in the? Okay. Okay, we're okay. So we have to enter visual block mode. So $A. Wait. Oh, I hate man. Okay. B $, append, oh. $, colon, S, each end of line becomes Oh, we did it. Oh my god, we did it. Okay. Right. Oh, oh, wow. Yeah, I made a mistake and told a guy that I would make him a website. What's it called? Told his ass I'd make him a website, but I don't know how to make a website, so I have 9 days. It's cringe. Oh god, dude. I hate this shit. Alright, let's go demonic. Okay, so we did what we wanted to do now. We've done all the style stuff. We know style stuff. It doesn't matter. Well, it does matter, but. Block quote. Browse. Here's a quote from. Block quote. Oh, I see. Well, what's the point of it? Yeah. Oh, for browsers, search engines, use a global title attribute to show the description with the abbreviation / acronym when you use the mouse. Okay. Contact information. Oh. Sample.com. Yep, blah blah blah. Work title. Creative work. Okay. BDO. Bidirectional override. Override the current text direction. So it'll go in reverse. What is RTO? Oh, shit. That's it? Oh, right to left. Okay. That makes sense. Hey, I told him that I'd build a website for him, so this is my own website that I'm making. And what's it called? I told him I'd do his website for like $300, and then he turned me down because I told him I also don't know how to do any website stuff, but I'd learn it in a week. And then he said, "No, I'm good." So what I'm gonna do is, when he comes back from his vacation, since he's on vacation, I'm gonna pull up, and then I'm gonna just jack up the price because I'll actually know how to do stuff, and I'm gonna have my own website from his vacation since he's I have my own website that I'm gonna make, and I'm gonna show him it, and then I'll be like, yeah, it's gonna be a little bit more than $300 now since I actually know how to do stuff. So I was hoping I could just get the $300, get my foot in the door, not have to worry about working too much, but we're good. Okay. So can I add multiple tags to line? It's BDO, right? Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Oh, it's probably inside strong, right? BDO. Haha, got his ass. Oh, it's a empty element too. It doesn't need a ending thing. I should still add it though. This is fuck, good conventions, I guess. Let's go demonic. Still works. Okay. So abbreviation is abbreviation, acronym, pretty simple stuff. Address. Yeah. Very simple stuff. Okay. Comments. Okay. Well. Oh. Wait, what? Hide content. How's this hiding content? Yeah. Okay, yeah, it gets commented out, so it doesn't function. Oh, okay, I see what they're saying. Should use comments to debug. Alright. Tomato, oh. There's a lot of colors. 140 standard name. Okay. Yeah, okay. Maybe we just learned that. Alice Blue. Bro, this is white. Yeah, I don't give a shit about fucking colors. Fuck out my face. Text colors. Sure. Cool. Are we just gonna be using white or black anyway? RGB color, red, blue. Yep. I already know that. It's cool. Oh, shades of gray. Oh. All three parameters are equal. Okay. That makes sense because black is, I guess, 250. It's either 000 or 255. RGBA. Alpha channel. Oh, opacity. Okay. Opacity's 1. Yep. It's pretty straightforward. Wait. Oh, okay. So FF is literally just max. Okay. White FF. Okay. No. Okay. So, hue, saturation, lightness, passing, lightness. Oh. Oh. Okay. I really don't care because it's pretty straightforward. But this. Okay. Oh. Cascading style sheets. Okay. How elements are position and laid out, what background images or background colors will be used, different displays for different design. CSS can be added to HTML documents in 3 ways. Yep, inline, internal, external. has to be in the head section. Okay. Yep. Darn it. Links. Let's do links. Okay, let's make a link then. Using a div. Yeah, I don't really get what this does right now. Link text. Okay. Well, is there a way to put the link text? Ah, okay, I got it. Oops. What? D2W. Rest this? No, I didn't mean to do that. Oops. That was a mistake. Okay, so we're gonna yank. Insert. Oh. No. Hi, insert right here. Motherfucker. Man. See if it works. Let's go. Okay, so that's how we do it. Alright. So we want to go somewhere else on our webpage. Hi, Orb. I'm going Pog Demon. I'm gonna see how long I can do this for until I'm just burnt out. But that's why I got more monsters. Yeah. I stay pogging. Pog face. Pog face. Oh, God. Okay, okay. When you hover over the link, that's the link text. So it'd be, so. This will take you anywhere. Oh, we didn't want that. Oh, it's deadass. I'm confused. Oh, it's a fake URL. Well, what if we just did localhost? Well, how do I make it take me somewhere else on my web page? HTML links, the target attribute. To change this, specify the target for the link. The target attribute specifies where to open the link document. The target self default opens the document in the same window / tab. Like opens the document parent. Okay. Target self. So we want. Okay. So delete 3 words, link text, and then we want what was that? What is? Oh. And then the target. Why is it doing this? Target becomes our self. And then we can do like maybe products, sure. Products. Bam! Take us to products. There are no products though. But I mean, oh, it's not /URL now. It would be we'd want products. Okay. So does that mean I have to make a file called products now? Or not a file, but another HTML? See how this works, and then of course have to do like what is the freaking starting shit in an HTML file? I can't even remember, dude. My brain is so fucking doc type HTML. Yeah, header. Hey, we are nowhere near being fucking close. UTF. Hey, oh, is that even the right notation? Oh, it's caps too. Motherfucker. 8. Not even the right picture. What do you mean? Okay. We made a mistake because we forgot to make an executable. I guess. Got to put 7 stones? Yeah. What do you mean there's no fucking touch? Now we can chmod it. And then now we can write to it. And now I don't know what to do. We'll just do demons. What do you mean I can't open it for writing? Can I override it? Okay, well, let's just see like what happens then. Can I get slash products? Okay, I don't know what I'm doing now. Opens the document. Yep, blah blah blah. Yep. Do I have to do like source? Wait, what am I doing again? Right? Isn't this how I did it earlier? href becomes, because this is this directory, boom boom products dot html. See if that works. Slash products. So now what we can do is sort of like yank all this. Well, we can yank everything. I don't really want to yank everything though. Oh, it's a meta char set. Meta name. Yeah, sure. Why not? Just yank it. Once you yank the source part. Wait, what do you mean there? Wait. You motherfucker. I don't care. It didn't yank. Oh, I'm retarded. Motherfucker. We have to yank fucking. We don't want to yank. One, two. Dude, I need to put lines in this bitch. Hold up. Show lines, BIM. And then E. Oops. Okay. Okay. And then we can literally just do it. No? There we are. Okay. Yep. And then we want to yank 18 lines. Products.html and then BAM! Why can't I open the file for writing? Do I have it open somewhere else? Can't open file for writing. Why? It's 'cause of you? What are you doing? No, you're not doing anything. I just have to. I think I just have to restart my terminal. Well, I mean, I still do have this shit going, so it's probably Let me see what other fucking processes are running just to make sure. Control T. Okay. We wanna go here. Fuck, what is it? Browser, yep, that's it. Bam. Okay, get that shit going. Well, on the right side just cause. Okay, and then bam. Ew. Okay. Nope, still does not work. Well, that's not what we want. Oops. Because we need to go back to the index. Oh, let's try this. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't change. /products. HTML. Motherfucker. Oh. That's my fault. HTML. Hey. Alright, so we getting somewhere. Okay. We know how to do that now, so that's nice. URL, relative URL, yep. Yep. Use image as a link. Source smiley GIF. All HTML tutorial. What the fuck? What is that? To use image as a link. Sure. Link email or link to an email address. Oh. Oh. Wait. Use mail to inside of href attribute. Create a link. Open to user's email program. Let them send a new email. What the fuck do you mean? Oh, that's cold. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah. That is pretty cool. It's useful. Use a button as a link. You have to add some JavaScript code. Button on click becomes document location. Button. Let's try it. Let's go to our fucking JavaScript file. How do I go home? Netroute. Net RW. Then go back to directory. Go back and return. Use Rex. Rex. Oh, that is cold. Well, I mean, I could just document location, and then we'll do products. Oops, we should probably, I don't know if we need to. It says link text. Java button. What is a Java button? What? Okay. Where did this come from? That's what I want to know. Where did you come from, Mr. Link Text? Hmm. There we go. We got rid of it. How do we make this a? Let me make a button. Click what button? Oh. Why didn't it make a button, right? Button on click. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know no JavaScript right now. Link titles. Title attribute. Tooltip. Okay. So title is just extra information, so. Mail to. Oh yeah, let's try the mail to. Well, it's a div class. href becomes, and we'll do mail to my email. Right? And that's like just the A? Huh. Wait, no. It can't be that easy. Mail to. It is. Send email. Holy shit. Okay, well. This div class does not become pay. We'll change it to email. And then what we'll do is we'll do. I want to put it in a drop down, and that's too far from here. Okay. So now we have it send email. Now we have to format it. So, and the class is email. So we go to CSS, and we're gonna have to email, and then. Yep. And then, oh, but we don't want it within the pay class either. Like, we don't want it, so. But that's interesting that you can nest. Oops. You can nest classes. I don't know if it's real or not, but, We want it. Yeah, we could do 100. Let's just 16 y. Okay, and then we'll float it bottom. Well, what are the floating? Float options, HTML. Float position value. Float position value. Example 1. Well, I want it on the bottom. Float right. You can do. I don't really get what initial does. But we'll make I guess we could float it. Oops. Okay, and then we would rather make it different, so we could do background. Sure. Yeah, something odd just happened. Oh, it's 'cause this, well, I don't know. Why? We want it to float right. Oh. Yeah. I don't know if I want that. I think I want like sure. There we go. That's what we want. Well, we want something more like that, but we don't want this. We want. We should just move it in that case. And then maybe not Zerk. Well, maybe it's just modifying. Yeah, let's get to the fucking. Let's get to Oops. Oops. Oh. I see. Oops. And then class becomes email. Yep. Yep. And then we'll do email me. Yep. Email me. Well, it doesn't work now. Oh. I see why. So now we have to put it in there. Duh. Okay. Oops. What? Oops. Okay. Motherfucker. Okay. Yank it. Delete the line. Go over here. Make a new class. Which becomes email. Okay. And then under this class, we are going to paste this. And then close it. And now it should work how we want it to. There we go. Okay. Well, I don't want send email though. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but. Yurt. I was just messing around there. I don't know what I was doing, but. Email me. Oh, syntax. Come on. Oh, wait. No, we're good. Email me. Okay, so we know how to do that. It's pretty cold. We'll put that at the bottom of my webpage so that, like, you know, see how it looks. Button has a link. JavaScript code. Didn't figure that out. Don't care. Yeah. Alright. HTML links. Different colors. Okay. Well, let's see. And this is where I want to make it look gooder. So we will, oops. Rex. Style. Email. We don't want other. We'll have green. Sure, why not? And then we'll have oh. Wait. Okay. So I want it to be black. Oh, that is. Well, text is blue now. Oh, God. You can also use motherfucking, you can also use so how do you write this in your CSS? I wonder, oh, so this isn't a CSS, this is HTML, I'm retarded. Well, wait, you can. So do I have to put like style? Color black. Do back. Yep. Please be black. God damn it. Oh, it's because I've clicked it, right? How do I reset my cookies? Yeah, I don't know. It's alright. Link bookmarks. Bookmark. Link is. Yeah, you can do bookmarks. Okay. I mean, it's cold, I guess. It's cold, I guess. Bro, how long has this shit been running, bro? 3 hours I've been at. Now let's keep going. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Maybe we should take another break though. So what we'll do is let's make a button. Let's make a button. Or not button. Wrap. And then break. How do I alert again? Fuck. I don't remember how to do the alerts. Let me see. Because it was up here. Well, we can just look it up. HTML. Do an alert. HTML. Window alert. Window alert. href. class email, and then we'll do like button on. Okay. Button. Break time. And then we can do yeah, that's not right. That's not quite, well, it is right, probably, but. Huh? Ah. Ah. Yeah. Well, anyway, what I'll do is this. Just gotta shit fucking. Just how to shit just be like. button on click. So weird, bro. Wait, it's parentheses, then semicolon, then end quote. That can't be right. Oops. Yeah, that is not right. That is not right. Oh, it's because I don't have end quotes. Well, end quotes. Why are the end quotes there? Oh, I'm retarded. I was looking at two different things. Alert. Oh, I see. Yeah. Break time. Fuck. Huh? Huh? Oh. Oh. I'm losing my mind. I need a break. Bitch. This doesn't work. Oh, God, dude. So it's a fucking... I have to make it a function. Apparently. Fuck, dude. I'm going to take another break. Ooh. Oh man. Man, I'm cold, bro. Man, I'm cold. Oh. Alright. Let's get back to it. Man, it is cold out there. Alright. Alright. Well, it was more than just this. Okay. That's right. Add event listener. Yeah, we'll learn more shit later. I don't give a shit. I don't give enough shits about that shit. Mm. Mm. Yep. Yep. They're not technically images are linked. Yeah. Duh. Well, I mean not duh, but alternate text for the image. Oh, that's all that means. Okay. And then source attribute path. Image size. Oh. Oh. What is this do? Oh, the image is linked now. Interesting. Animated portable network graphics. I had never heard of that. JPEG, yep. Scalable vector graphics. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck that's for. No cap. Clickable area inside the image map. Image map. Oh. Map name. Okay. HTML. It's phone HTML or HTML. Nice. Cool. Very nice. Yes. Event attributes. Okay, we should look at this. This is probably important stuff. Image map. Yep. Name. Map name required. Nice, okay. I guess. Display inline Y. Do not forget to buy milk today. Yep. I already know what Mark does. Yep. Oh, I'm off. I gotta go back. There we go. Yep. Background images. Yes, sir. This is what we want. Add a background attribute. Add a background image on an HTML element. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Well, let's it's in the head. Right? Oh. On the body. So style. Body background image. And then we'll do like, well, we don't have any, so we'd have to do oh God. Oh God. Let me think. Let's just do a very, like, I guess graphite background. Why can't I just set the, like, color to it? Background. Shit. Documents, websites. Background. And then oops. Hey! Wait, why is it? We do want no repeat on, right? But we also... Well, we don't... There we are. There we go. Oh, that's cool, bro. Look at that website. What a beautiful website. Wow. Wow, that website is just absolutely beautiful. Holy shit. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy. It's crazy. So, I like this background a lot. Okay, so we can do a background, but we don't want it to repeat, so we do background dash dash. No repeat? Is that what it is? Oh. Background dash repeat. No repeat. Okay. Then we're going to have to scale it. Okay. Which is alright. But now it's only going to do 1. So now I have to scale it. Cover. Background size cover. What? But how do we like? Yeah, how do we? No, I'd rather just have it repeat. So I'm gonna do this. But it'll be alright because there will be elements over it. Blah blah blah. Yep. Alright. Picture element. Do I have cherry tree on here? Let me see. I do have cherry tree. Nice. Okay. Well. Nice. So we should wait, picture. Excuse me. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, I don't really give a shit about images right now. I mean, I'll do image stuff later, but Favicon, what is that? Favicon.cc. Huh? See it. Oh. Okay. It's pretty cool. Alright. Favicons would be dope. And this is where it's going to get a little crazy. So I just want to get to here. At least. And maybe like actually make my website look nice. Because right now it's whatever the fuck that is. I don't know. Okay. HTML tables allow web developers to arrange data into rows and columns Yep. Example. Hopefully the tables are stored as arrays. Table. Table cell. So everything between TD and /TD. TH. Well, what is TH then? What is TR? There's TD, TD. What is TH? Oh, TH is probably like the format of the table. Yeah, okay. Table row. Table row. Table row. See, that's exactly what I thought it would look like. So we good. Cells. Make sure the number of cells in each row are the same. What do you mean? Oh, I see. Yeah. Table header cells and then TH tag instead of the TD tag. Table header. Table header. What is TD? Table what? Table data. Okay, table data. Yeah. Makes sense. Table. Add a table row with 2 table headers. The 2 table headers should have the value name and age. Okay. Name. Age. Oops. This should be TR, right? TR. Right? TR. Right? Yeah, TR and then table headers. Name. Age. Oops. And then show answer. Oh. Woo! Yeah, we could do this. Well, we don't have to right now. Cell or data, table caption. Groups the header content in a table. What do you mean? We'll find out later. Okay. Table style or style table borders, set background color of each cell. Oh, okay. Well, how do I set the? Oh, and you can do it for elements too. Well, let's do it then. Hold up. So we go into the HTML. We make a table. table, right? 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 Is it the syntax? Because I don't remember the syntax. Oh, that is a syntax. Woo. We can do table. Huh? Table what? Table row, and then we can do. What are we doing? Oh, we want to do like. Your name. Name, age. Status. Sure, why not? Why not? Let's do status, because that would be something random. It's not the end of the table element though. So now we have to do how do we do background? And then we can do well. Div class equals info table and then \div. Okay, and then what we want to do is, well, we want to populate the table as well, so we want to do like oops. TD, right? Oh, so now you do TR again. Wait, right after, yeah. TR, TD, REN, TD, backslash, TD, TD, 21, TD, status is non-existent. Okay. So we want to fuck. We want to substitute at the end of every line and oh my god, I did it on the first try, bro. I am just too cold. And then oops. So now it should be like a yeet. Oh, and then now we go over to our CSS and then fuck. Table what? Info table. Okay. It's a class. Position absolute. All right, isn't that how you do it? Formatting. Or no. Ah, I can't think. Background image. Fuck. Background image. What was it? Background.webbp, right? Oh. Fuck. Ah. Must be lowercase. Oh. Hey, okay. Not bad. How do we move it though? Position absolute, yep. And I almost had it. Position. Oops, forgot the colon. There we go. I would prefer it to be more spaced out, or maybe change the font. Yep. Changing font colors. Text color. Color. That's it. Nice. Okay. I do want them to sort of let's go. Okay, and it stretches. Ah! How do I pull it back up? Can I just do this? No. Okay. Nice. Well, I'm on 14. I'm on 1440, so it's gonna be different. Oh, god dang it. So if we were to change it to, I think, well, not 1440, it'd be 2160, right? $21.60. That can't be real. $21.60. I thought it was $21.60. Could have sworn it was $21.60. Anyway, it doesn't matter. It does, but it doesn't, because it's all just for. What happens if we were to float this right, though? And yeah, it was saying you can space the tables too. And this is written where? This isn't written in the CSS file. I don't know. I can't. I don't know. Think. Okay. There's the border. Okay. Nice. I want to outset. Actually. We want outset. Can I just... Oh, I see. No. I like that actually. I think if we just stop doing that, I don't like it. That is better. I like that actually. Like that much, much better. Table width. Okay, this is where we're going. Table width is nice. Okay. So um yeah, I don't like that. Well, it's because it's like, so now name, age, status. I think name, age, and status need to be different. Different colors. So we need to go style CSS, info table. I think we go TD is how do I change the color of table data? Huh? How do I manipulate the table data? We'll worry about it later. Table sizes, so we mess with that a bit. You can change TH style is different. Okay. Oh, so it'd be like smaller than everything else. Oh, No, it's bigger. Right. Oh, and then those are defaults? Oh, and the whole table's 100%, so it takes up 70%, and these two add up to 30%. That makes sense. Okay. Row height, I'm sure. Oh, it's pixels instead of percentage. Okay, so yeah, not bad. Height, I can make a table. It is. Might have to take another break. We'll keep going. We'll keep going for a second. Ah. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So you could do sales. Oh, and that's how you do sales? You do. Oh, shit, bro. That is crazy. Oh. Oh, my brain. Holy crap. Yeah, I need a break. This is absurd. Break time. I'm taking a break. Woo! Yeah, we've been back at this for an hour. Getting somewhere. Man. Oh, fuck. 9 days, bro. Whew. Alright, so I would say our website looks retarded. Genuinely retarded. But, you know, it's a start. Ooh, yeah. Alright. Okay. So, let's look at table headers. No, we're good on table headers. Well, kind of. So we could do like, let's do day of the week. I don't know what I'm doing here. Well, this should be, can I do... Huh? Oop. Should I not? Oh yeah, we do it down here, right? Fuck. That's not how to do it. How you do it? So under style. Oh. What's in style? You fucking retard. Fucking. I'm a troglodyte, dude. I knew it was under style. I just should have. Is it in the body? No, no, no. Well, it is. Wait. That's exactly what we wanted, and then we also want to change the color of the table headers. So, but we'll do. And I'm thinking we do blue just to stick out. Okay. And then we should change the width. So table headers. Well, we could also, and then we could do like does that work? Is that how it works? I can't remember how to do it with. Oh, it's table style. It's on the table. Okay. Wait. So I don't get why this is doing this. I guess I don't. Oh. Well, that's why. It fixed? Okay, so that's what it was. And then we could do days of the week instead. So we could do like, yeah, I actually like that. We'll do that later. But what do we want? Okay, what is the goal? What is the goal? Text line left, we know how to do that. Just goes. Header for multiple columns. You can have a header that spans over 2 or more columns. Jill Smith. Oh, okay. So you just do colon span 2, name, age, yep. Name, first name, last name. But how do you reference? Okay, so you just reference by name, age, yep. It's cold. Colon span, row span, chapter. To add a caption to a table, use a caption tag. Monthly savings, caption tag. Caption, monthly savings. Oh, okay. So we'll do center line. Center caption. Oh, margin 0, not 0px, Arn. 0 auto. Please tell me. Ah! Why is it not? Man, my brain is fried. Add a table caption. Caption. Names. Caption. Oh, I'm so cold, bro. Shit doesn't even matter, bro. Nope. Okay. Padding and spacing, okay. Padding property, and this is just under style. This is pretty straightforward. How do I change where the fuck this fucking... This shit is pissing me off. Caption. About me. Grrr. Okay. So do I have to... Oh. Auto. You bitch. God damn it. Oh. Is that why? How is this the center? Tell me. Oh. I don't even know, dude. So here's the actual table. Here's this shit. Is it left aligned? Is it right aligned? I don't get it. So what if I did? Bounty doesn't change one bit. Ah! 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 Uh, let's just skip past it. It doesn't matter. Hmm. Hmm. Let's do a little bit bigger then. That makes the whole box bigger. Um. Fuck. I already forgot it. I already forgot. Coldspin becomes 2. Oh. Huh. Table row. Nth child even, so. Alright. See it. Well, we won't even see it. Oh, cold. Okay. Oh, HTML list. Yeah, I'm checked out, man. I gotta go bed. I know nobody saw this, but, it was fun. I learned a lot. Hopefully tomorrow I can come back and do the same shit. Good night.